Hang on 2 seconds. What the heck is this thing called? What? Why does it say drops enabled? What the heck's going on? One second, ladies and gentlemen. I just noticed something strange on my Twitch page. Oh, okay. I guess I do have drops. Cool. I don't know what that means, though. But yes, apparently drops are enabled, which is strange to me. But you guys do what you think you want to do. Oh. One sec, I was playing my secondary character. Yeah, while I'm playing my main character, I have a secondary character who I keep behind my main character. I just want to see what it's like to be a psyker. I'm having a lot of fun. I will say, though, because I chose to be a psyker, I had to go get a different picture. I actually had to go to Nexus Mods and download a portrait pack, because you know me, I like my redheads with my ponytails. No, sorry, I like my redheads with ponytails, so... They didn't have one like that in the base game, so I had to go get one. Whoever did that mod pack, by the way, whoever did that portrait pack, by the way, did a fantastic job. Fantastic variety, too. Actually, hang on just 1 second, in case any of you are interested. I've been pinged. Why have I been pinged? Oh well. So in case any of you are interested in a good mod pack, just give me 1 second here. And I will try and throw, well, I doubt this will, yeah. There we go. There we go. If in case any of you are interested, that was the mod pack I'm using on my secondary character. I only put it in there, sorry, mod pack, the portrait pack. I put it in there just in case anybody's curious, because I thought it was quite good. And before anybody asks, it's actually safe for work, and it seems to be quite lore accurate, so. And they had the, redhead with a ponytail. And that gets all the bonus, all the recommendations from me. Alright, High Factorum, do we have any more news? Ugh, I've worked so hard to get my Kizbalican. I need to do Fellowship of the Void. I have a mission on Footfall Station. Let's go there. Looks like I got Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute. What system was... I was... Colliger's Rogue Trader. Addermat 2 system. Oh, okay. Let's head there. Because I haven't been there in a while. Addermat. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I checked in with them a while back, but... There it is. Okay. Lord Captain, I've made an important discovery. When you destroy the creature the mutants called the Sire, I felt it was my duty to investigate how the abomination had found its way onto our ship. Digging through old inventories and archives of trade transactions, I latched onto a single name, Finger of Sorrow. More than 2 centuries ago, the drifting hulk of this vessel was discovered by Lady Theodora's predecessor. It was a lost merchant ship with a hold full of cargo. Okay. I was reminded of the three sorrowful phalanges mentioned by the twisted creatures. I dare theorize that this image harkens back to the name of the ship woven into the heretic's belief. A third of the goods taken from the Finger of Sorrow were sold to the Terusian mission on... Oh, crap. For the needs of a colonization ark, the Wasteland Wayfarer, Jevison. Alright. A third was taken to the hive of Scipion... 84249 on Dargonis, where the mutiny broke out later, and the final third was left on the flagship. Surely you can see where I'm going with this. Centuries later, a cult of mutants emerged in every single location the shipment was delivered to. Alright, where'd this Finger of Sorrow come from? No, it arrived in the Expanse from somewhere in the Calyx sector. Well, it's not my problem then. More precise information may be contained in the dead vessel's log, but I do not have it in my possession. Who do you think these three sorrowful phalanges represent? I assume they symbolize the three branches of the cult, the Nourishers, the Ravenous Star, and the unnamed cult from Scipion. At least I pray to the Emperor there are only three. Are you telling me that the Von Valencius dynasty has been transporting genetic aberrations across the Expanse? Purely out of ignorance, the creatures probably lurked in the cargo and no one discovered them. Or perhaps, we know these things can take over minds. They could have dominated anyone who stumbled upon their nest. Alright, I wish to locate it and investigate it. For the content! But first, I'm going to go check with the Recologers. I just came from there! I'm actually a little low on Promethium, so let's pop in and slap one down. The former Recallagers colony greets you with Vox silence. It would seem the ship has been deserted in the time you have been gone. Aww. Alright, dismantle it down to the last cog. The workers and servitors hastily flood the empty decks. Your people will need time to fully dismember the old ship, but until then, this forgotten chunk of metal belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. Yes. There was probably like a time thing where I had to come back later in Chapter 2. That kind of sucks. Alright. Wait. Tools of righteousness. I'm not giving up my weapons. Fuck yeah. Pyramids of Death. Mech Sages. Nah, I actually don't need to give up Adamantine, so I'll hold on to that for later. Alright, let's go see what's up with Foulstone. Bastards can't appreciate my glorious plans. A malcontent has begun spreading. A malcontent has begun spreading A malcontent has begun spreading insulting rumors concerning the road trader among the aristocracy. Okay. I'm just going to proudly ignore the rumors. Fuck you. The nobles, awed by your stoicism, quick stop paying attention to the slander. That was it. Is there nothing else I can do? Okay. Okay. The science of Votu. Payments and organs. The Lost. I still need Fellowship of the Void, which I can go get, actually, since I'm on my way down there, but... Orbital Shipyard. Yes. Keep it gamma. Cursed Boots. I will take more weapons. Yes, please. Oh, Daddy. Oh, the engine assembled by mysterious clique of... okay, average. Interesting. Ethereal visor. This is going to be a tough final project to choose from. Dargonus. Alright, we have the Scola Progenium. Yeah, sure, why not? More profit factor for me. Corruption has infiltrated Veabos 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Cult of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising. How? This colony has a security of 10. Promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in this assault. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in the assault. Not too long ago, they scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels, rife with Xenos corruption. The overseers report the occurrence of tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear up the cave-ins that we used to ward off the subterranean monster. Okay. What do my advisors have to say? Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with the promise of salvation. But such spineless lot lack the reserve to fight and will drop on their weapons should someone give them reason to fear. And coming from an Astartes, yes, I would believe that. Well, actually, no, coming from an Astartes, that's easy for you to say when you stand, 4 feet taller than the average human being? Astartes are what? 8, 9 feet tall or something like that? 10? Anyway, the purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of those tactics well. Make them quiver at fatter, and the weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war would even be ready and willing to go inside the warp if you paid them well enough. Provide the overseers with some backup from their ranks, and the crisis will be over in mere moments. It is enough to kill a few people to make many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators, and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to attack. I do not want to lose. Profit factor. Fiend of Veabos 6. What is that going to get me? All allies give +10 coercion. Yeah, that's not bad, that's not bad. The Ghost of Veabos 6. Ooh. I mean, let me be 100% honest here. I really don't need extra damage for my Void Chip. Kibella, go nuts. The spinners come, for death has whispered the names of the wicked. The servants of the blood-spun web launched a series of lightning-fast and silent attacks, stacking the corpses as grim messages. Frightened by the elusive and shadowy assassins, the heretics abandoned their lairs and fled into distant tunnels. The rebellion was decapitated. Leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They have surrounded a strange, dark xeno-obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs on it were similar to those that the mad convicts were drawing. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultist plan, the guards have disrupted this terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk has emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it into ash. Veabos 6 has been saved. Okay. I need 60,000 reputation for... Okay. I have a crap load of people. For a disturbing incident, all Vox systems in the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent, and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The air was cleared, and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of. Okay. Man, people just keep dying on my ship. Ooh, mining world. For a mining world that has a rather... Ooh, Finger of Sorrow. Boop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Use the augurs to examine the ship. The ship is devoid of vital signs. Life support systems have long since failed. Cold darkness and silence fill the void of the wreck of the Finger of Sorrow. Considering that these are G-Sealers, I'm not dispatching an expedition. That would be silly. Because if there are any on there who can infect my people, let's just fucking destroy it. An all-out barrage turns the Finger of Sorrow into space dust, forever erasing a sinister sequence from the history of the Coronis Expanse. As it should be. Magos Pascal noted the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. Fair enough. Alright, boy, Staffelstone. Lord Captain, we received the Vox message from Football. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of the Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off, okay? The station custodian, her ladyship Incendia Corta, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Enforcers, okay. Wait, I thought I owned Footfall. The box crackles with static, and Jay's honeyed voice fills the air. Vigdis, salve for my heart, forgive the intrusion. Victus, the salve for my heart, forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Or Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured. The dame is too occupied with the schemes, and besides, Incendia Corda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Ashi tear his soul to pieces. But follow straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglass of their lives. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profit, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up on Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage would loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Let's do this! Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you are the most fragrant rosebush in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? Well, when the vast majority of this expanse is a giant shit heap, it's not that hard to smell good. If this is all you have to say, Voxmaster's unceremoniously boots Jai from the channel. Apologies, Lord Captain. What will be your instructions? What other options for landing on Footfall do we have? We have none, Lord Captain. The augurs are reporting that all dock gates, if not watched by the enforcers, are locked and rigged with explosives. Oh boy. Very well. Let's take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. Yes, let's bring the Astartes. Although I do kind of want to bring Abelard along. Abelard introduced me. But then I'd have to give up Ulfar, because Jai is already parked in the back. C'est Lord Inquisitor and c'est Lord Capitan. Alright, 3 ranks available for Master Tactician. I believe we have Cost Effective. Then we have Perception. We have a Grenadier. And finally we have Orchestrated Firestorm 3. Brings us to our Exemplar. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, Firebrand. Steel Resolve. Los Xenos. Primary objective. Fellowship. Then Ready to Serve. Heir of Authority. Lord Xenos. Flag Bearer. Unwavering Motivation. Fellowship. More Than Possible. Oh, it looks like More Than Possible is not available, I think. Yeah, it looks like that's one of the ones I got rid of, so... I will take that. That actually is quite good. Okay. Which then brings us to finish the job and more fellowship. I can't do that. All right. I'll just pop her some ballistic skill, which then brings me to Hidden Advantage and Advanced Skill Lore Xenos. And okay, Medicae. And Attention. Okay. Oofa. The last thing I gave you is Survivor, which means you get Athletics and Extermination. Perfection. Pascal. What was the last thing I gave you? The last thing I gave you was... oh god, Cassia's Lore Imperium is terrifying. The last thing I gave you was Cut to the Chase and Grenadier, which means you get Lore Imperium and Cataclysm. Okay, Cassia. Last thing I gave you was Stable Routes and Under My Protection, which means you get Persuasion and Attention. Argenta. The last thing I gave you was Dual Weapon Combat and All Out, which means you get Awareness and Perfection Under Fire. Ah. And as for my character, what's the last thing I gave you? Wall of Ferrocrete and Camaraderie. Okay. So we give him Carouse and Full Attention. Targets that consider the character a priority. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna punish you for, trying to attack my characters with AoE. I like it. Okay, okay, okay. You scare me. Flag bearer. Who the hell has flag bearer?
You love to take charge, don't you?
Kinky? I'll figure out her stuff later. I just know I want this down here. Oh, wait, 1 second. Wait. Oh, she's Iconoclast. Cool. I actually think Jai is all buffs and no actual real big attack, but that's fine. Oh, apparently she is Flag Bearer. Okay, cool. That's cool. What does Flag Bearer give me? So, of course, I could have just looked at the source. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's sort of the way the build guide that I went with set her up, Antares. So, yeah, I kind of went with that. Oh. Cool. Alright, how's my formation looking? No, Jai, you do not go into the middle. No, you go here, you go here, you definitely... Cassia, what, why are you there? No, everybody's... The two cheerleaders get... Oh god, that's true, the two cheerleaders. Cassia is officer and Jai is strategist and tactician, so yeah, the two cheerleaders get in the back.
Victory awaits.
Uh-oh. Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently afflicting Footfall, the only fitting place this filth should be hiding is in the sewers. Jai's nose wrinkles at the very thought. A nasty spot, with a powerful whiff about it. Oh, believe me, I've been there before. I went for a swim in. Had to. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of all is that the ashmags choose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Ashi don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if it doesn't, well, we'll just shoot our way out. Like we always do! Jai breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Yeah. Thrown damn that ashmag. Is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercantum Tabula Officiale. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Tora and the others. Explain your plan in more detail. The gist is that we need to go down into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect the tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow into Falco's hideout. And of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. Fair enough. It's true, Shireen, it's going to be a little bit trickier than it seems. Falco is desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something is afoot, and when Falco feels jumpy, Jai's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. Alright. The plan is more or less... Oh, well, how are we going to get the tank of sleeping gas? Jai stares at you, trying to decide if you are joking or being completely serious. What do you take me for? I've acquired it already. Don't worry, I have everything covered. Perfect! How do we get in the tunnels? More of the passages have been sealed off by Corda's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Jai visibly perks and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to the What? Oh, time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amazecus. Alright. Let's go enter the sewers. To the Amazecus we go, Shireen. Or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way here? No, let's go farting around the sewage.
For me?
Holy shit. Well, the woman knows how to make a scene, I'll tell you that much. Holy crap. The tech priest who sports an explorer emblem on his scarlet robe directs his unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lens at you and says in a hissing voice, "Salutary functionality initiated. Greeting, or glory to House on Valencia's Trade Terminal Zeta 42/33-Mu, property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Explorer to Cognizance Fleet, ready to process the incoming requests." State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. How are you doing working under Incendia Corda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Head, hear, and heed. The unit rogue trader Incendia Bastia Corda and the specified unit's actions have no significant... Okay. Glory to the Messiah. Okay, let's make a deal. The ancient plasma. Right? Oh, I gotta get that for. Yeah. But I'll sort this out later because I do need to get. The Hieronymus Doloroso. Box of goods. Where was the box of goods? I saw shit I could steal. There we go. Okay, another fireproof cape. I have two of them now.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, Anver. Well, they got rid of the Anver's gang. I thought I did that, but apparently they did it too. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Heresy, piracy, blasphemy. Oh boy. Dissent, piracy, heresy. Dear Lord. Hieronymus. Yeah, let's go to Hieronymus. Hieronymus' gaze is alight with awe. He breathes the smell of burnt flesh and promethium and says to you, "Behold, noble Seth, this footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight?" I found cryovaults with people inside, people who were murdered by your brethren. Hieronymus sighs heavily and is silent for a while. Then he replies in a hollow voice, "It was done on my orders. All my life I have been a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding, and only wish to tell the truth. Aspice Bastal Corda has imprisoned her heirs in those cryovaults." Oh. Aspice Bastal Corda had imprisoned her heirs in those cryovaults to stop them from challenging her authority. Incendia was among them. My fellow faithful chanced upon these ice crypts. Aspice's wicked designs horrified them, and I thought if St. Drusus had died a martyr's death to be resurrected in faith, perhaps another could follow in his footsteps. I chose Incendia, as full of worms as her innermost soul was. It had not rotted completely. As for the others, I put them to death, for thousands of years of suffering would not have been enough to cleanse the stench of rot from their cursed souls. Okay. I sabotaged Incendia's cryovault, and she spent 3 years conscious, blinded and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant the seed of faith in the soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Incendia and became her mentor, sending her on a path of service to his will, and that was how Incendia, the offspring of a felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand, striking down his enemies of the Imperium. At the cost of evil I had done. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, brainwashing, murder, and manipulation. No. I'm pretty sure he just raised an absolute... No, okay. You've raised a worthy daughter of the Emperor. I see no wrong in that. I have tainted my hands with the blood of scores of helpless men and women. Then, for years, I tortured an heir to the sacred warrant and lied to her, albeit with what I believed were good intentions. Yes, the blessed Incendia became a model servant of the Imperium, but the path towards that was paved with many crimes. My crimes. My confession is over. I have bared my innermost self before you, and the truth concealed therein. You are free to do as you please. Okay. Can you sell me shit? I'm not making it all the way. No, I'm saving my shit. Ooh. Excuse me 1 second. Oh, okay. Mmm. Oh, yeah, that looks delicious. Okay, that outfit is going together really, really well. Loyalist garb, 50%. That's not bad. Yes, Argenta, yes, you get this. Wait, Venom chainmail. Yeah, her armor is at 60% now, which is awesome. I'm going to admit, I'm kind of hesitant to give up the, because the armor of, the Radiant armor just looks so damn good. But, it just looks so damn good on my character, but at the same time, he's a tank, so delicious. And then we have this. Now you're scaring me. Jai, when was the last time? Oh wow, you have not got an armor upgrade in a while. 45%, 45%, 40%, 30%, 45. Ooh, she looking good. I do like that outfit color. That looks nice. About this. Ooh, I do like that too. Okay, now it's just fashion show time. Like, which one do I like better? Okay. Elite Blast Pistol. Yes, please. And put that in the cargo bay. Hmm. For right now, I'll just keep her with the setup she's got, because I need to find a better pistol for her. Okay. On the way we go. Okay, Actually, I need to get to the Adeptus Amosecus, so... I can't leave through here. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. Okay, we can't get in here, because I know there's a passage to sewers in here, so, damn. Goods. Violating curfew gets you in front of the firing squad. Okay.
It's about time.
Well! Oh! See, and that's why I'm playing the smart commissar, because then people don't try to kill me as much. It's been a while. God, that resting bitch face. Ugh. Gives me the creeps. I mean, don't get me wrong, she doesn't look ugly by any means, it's just the resting bitch face that spoils it. Incendia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver She's a cannibal! She's a fucking cannibal! Her left hand is holding a silver spoon with which she carefully scoops up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on 2 seconds. Warhammer 40K. Cannibalism and nobles. Yeah. Well, it's not the flesh eaters, so. I seem to remember there being something like something corrupting that exists in Warhammer 40K that turns people into cannibals. But I can't for the life of me remember the name. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Corda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Look closely at Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that she has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. I see dinner is served. Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their... I don't think you're a fucking an Adeptus Astartes, lady. You don't have the omniphagia, I think it is, the thing that allows people to, the Astartes, to gain knowledge from consuming the flesh of their defeated foes. I got pinged in Discord. 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. And does it help? I have deepened my understanding of the petty and odious urges that drive the weak-willed to degeneracy. I have learned to see the urges in their eyes. If only you knew what it's like to be familiar with every shade of corruptions that lurks in the brave souls. Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see a brand within their impious deeds. The brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. So, how's it going? The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency, and I will not rest until all have been judged. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. What is it you wish to judge me? Do I really want to start this? I've just broken out after being held captive by the Xenos in Komarog and butchering my way through scores of the enemies of humanity. Tell me, am I truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you've been able to find? That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor, but perhaps he saw fit to set you on a different path. One of righteous genocide and blood-soaked redemption for your faults. I would never dare to gainsay his will. So, what happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor, while the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't bring, Erliot. I am just so, ever so glad I didn't bring her. That would have gotten me in so much trouble. Winterscale is a traitor, while the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos. He abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord's Inquisitor's calls to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Okay, well, your feud is no concern of mine. Astrocartographers will soon have their hands full erasing the name Winterscale's realm from star maps. The castigating disgrace that will fall upon the dynasty will be fitting punishment for Caligus's crimes. So, you in charge of football now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered to him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. Okay. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. I click continue, game, please. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. Yeah, sure. It's like, just keep it nice. Just keep it nice and casual. Or just two nobles talking while you eat another person's brains. There's nothing wrong about this at all. There's nothing that's making me really think I need to, find the jacket that makes you hug yourself. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers have, and my throne, keep me safe. Incendia pats an armrest and smiles. Its infractor field is impervious to even tank shells. That thief Tokara had this sacred Jerizian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Okay. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade inform your lordship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. Perfect! I'm trying not to be confrontational. Like I said, I'm surrounded by people with big gun. And whom is it you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they know of. They will all be condemned. With obsessive, I would say manic determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she's doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great burden. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude imperpetuous. Oh my god. They're being servitorized. Of course. And having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness and the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuus, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. When was the last time you had, a nap? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, then says uncertainty, 3 weeks? The court carries on night and day, so my sense of time eludes me. You are most thorough. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and the Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. If the threat is inconceivable... the threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If a man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness. If a man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness. His spinelessness and feebleness. Okay. Read with eyes, then speak. If a man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with the sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. Yes! You eradicate everything that prevents him from using his whole self, except for the fact that you're fucking servitorizing them, which means you're basically giving them a goddamn lobotomy. So, with actually considering that she's also eating the brains of someone else. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. All right, we shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become pillars of the station under his watchful eye. Yeah, enough words. Your cursed waits, and so do my duties. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor you must see to. Ladame Tokara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grasp. He's inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears a reverent name, the Adeptus Amasakis. Oh, what a coincidence. I just happened to be going there. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. Yeah, fuck you, lady. As the rogue traitor and authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. On the other hand, I could get him to help me, disable your throne, destroy you, and take Footfall for myself and all of your, territory, thus expanding my power and influence. I like that plan better, because you're obviously so far off the deep end that you can't see rock bottom. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasakis is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. Yeah, why did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amasakis? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond hope of any redemption. Well, he's a hopeless romantic, that man. Alright, yeah, no, lie. Alright, I'll drag Bladam before the court. Your cooperation will be noted, Seth. But remember, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Piss off.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You do not have to hide the ashy shadows of loneliness behind swirls of bright colors, Ulfar.
I respect your gift, Guide to the Soul Sea. But you should save your sorcery for someone else.
Wasn't there another door down here? Or no, okay, apparently I gotta find the preacher, okay.
Victory awaits!
Oh, joy! Who the hell am I supposed to talk to? You know, part of me actually just wants to turn around and go someplace else, because there's still things I have yet to do, so...
Cast your eye there.
Who said what, why, and where? Ooh. Dead body to loot? Thank you. Quickly and quietly. Alright. Oh, I have no choice. I have to go. Ooh. Hmm. I don't actually want to kick off like any series of events that I can't walk back from. So just give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just check on something here. Just make a safety save. Just in case there's a timer now ticking down on Jai's mission. Okay, never mind. And that's why I'm thankful I made the safety save. Mm. Who do I want to take with me on this one? I'll stick with the... do I want to take Cabela with me? I mean, she is fun, but... Yeah, Ulfar is more of a tank, so... I'll take Cabela. Nah, Ulfar. Cabela. Man, I need... If I had more of an audience, I'd start putting up polls in chat, but I know I'm pretty much sitting here alone, so... I get my views in the VODs. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, for those of you who are curious, there is a link to my YouTube archive page where all of my past streams have been saved. So if you're interested in seeing what I've done in the past, you know, feel free to waffle your way over there.
What torments you?
The last thing I gave her was Death in the Air. So she gets Lore Xenos and Protection under fire. Perfection under fire. Okay. Too far. One sec. Oh, that's interesting. I did not realize that. Cabela is an iconoclast with Dogmatic. That's very, very interesting. Interesting. Why is Cabela so much further... Oh, maybe it's because I've gone down her full personal mission. Pascal, Cassia, Argenta's a little bit farther, and she's pure Dogmatic, obviously. As for me, I'm sort of part, you know. I do love the fact that I'm sort of sitting, you know, halfway. I'm gonna be moving more Dogmatic eventually. Ah. Well, that's good to know. Oops, sorry.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Stand down, false alarm. I like that one. Stand down, false alarm. Put the pretty lady and trade her with the scary lady. Damn it. You have no other options, Ryza. If you abandon Footfall to Corda and flee, where are you going to go sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will be just a slow death for... Sorry. It will just be a slow death for all of you. No ammunition, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no... nothing. Ladeum and Ryza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys, Vakamo. You've taken a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Ryza, Vladaim's expression does not change, but indistinct curses fall from his lips. Ah, Liege Tokara, my greetings. Vladaim replies in a stiff formal tone. My apologies for being unable to receive your lordship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship. As for you, Vakamo, I've got nothing to add. Your plans are crap. I don't gabble on those kind of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea when me and my shuttle are still here. By the throne's radiance, Vladaim. If you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys... The former liege interrupts Jai with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Haydari, and surprisingly enough for once, I don't mean you. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco backs up your story before he dies. Disappointed, Jai takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive my brazenness, Shireen. He's all yours. How's the station? Oh, look at Vladaim. The former liege looks angry and focused. Oh, what did I do this time? Oh, you save Footfall Station from starvation by granting it your patronage and delivering shipments of grain. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster at his side. Now that Vladaim has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. So, how's it going? It's turned into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I use them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. I agree. She's also batshit fucking insane. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hag tried to take Footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Corda seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughtered patrols, wrestled back detainees, and punished those who collaborate with the enemy, or close to someone who does. Vladaim's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. I see by your position of authority, nothing has changed you. I see your position of authority has not changed you. You remain the bandit you always were. Vladaim smiles tersely. Old habits die hard, I'll admit. I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your lordship, I'm asking for your help, not just on behalf of the portion of the station population that isn't already scared shitless, but on behalf of the Casballica mission as well. My people and my organization's asset are in a vulnerable position. Help us protect our interests, and we'll help you. Oh, they highly value their partnership with me. Okay. What help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will help protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on the liege's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. Well, unless she brings it, on the shoulder-carrying thing. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. Yeah, it's hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcisaurus never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Corda a security detail, but if she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who isn't causing problems, someone like me. I agree. And also, she was eating brains, so obviously she's batshit fucking crazy. And I support people who aren't batshit fucking crazy. Well, sorry, and I don't support... Sorry, what did I say? I don't support people who are batshit fucking crazy, unless they are harmless and hilarious. If you're harmless and hilarious, then you can be as batshit fucking crazy as you want. Alright, I've understood your plan. I will help you overthrow Corda. Every second of her continual rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't... Sorry. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll discover... If your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. Oh my god, she was, she ate his brains. Perhaps some of those gathered here perhaps some of those in here will support us. Riz's people, Hieronymus's zealots, even Octavina's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our position or preparing a few surprises for our guest, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Corda a message saying I'm here. We'll let her come. We'll settle our differences the footfall way, with a gunfight. I'll go take a look around.
Follow my lead.
Goods.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
First and foremost, just wander down here. Riza, where are you? Ooh. Order barricades to be assembled out of the rubbish. Yes, I agree.
Done.
I have one melta charge. Thank you. I need melta charges. I am desperately low.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You be okay down there, dude?
I rise to the occasion.
Oh god. 5 rows of teeth. That's quite a number. Riza! Thank you. Thank you. I need you. Octavina looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it and slides one towards Riza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Corda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. Yeah, because I certainly sure shit aren't with her. Riza drowns the shot, grimacing in satisfaction. You have quite a way with words, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Corda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Corda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Ah, Octi, I've missed the fiery sunset of your hair, Shireen. Sorry I haven't brought any gifts today, but we're certainly going to go down another round or two. Shut up, Haydari. You came back alive, and that's good enough. Octaviana's face twists into a scowl. But her whole body leans forward towards her old friend. And don't beat about the bush. I know exactly why you've come to Footfall in such a rush. But Jai, your guys got killed, every last one of them, before Corda even set foot on the station. Some were found dismembered in the shadow quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium. And Falco launched the luckiest ones into orbit around the station, so that everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron, if the rogue trader will pardon me for saying it. That ash mag. Oh boy, it's revenge time. Jai's voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance. No, there's still something he needs from me. So not all of them are dead, or at any rate, it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Octi? Speak. You know very well where. Octaviana waves towards a drab-looking door covered by a sheet of metal. The sewers are where that rat belongs. You know, he was going to rat us all out to Corda, including Vladeum. Should have seen Falco's face when Vladeum led the Inquisitor's dogs to him first. How have things been faring without me? Badly, but we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Corda's regime. I would hope not. And they are fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladeum may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have more if it weren't for Reverend Hieronymus. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, he is. Octaviana lowers her voice. Vladeum has let the station slip away from him. Plenty of people aren't happy about it. Not the least his business partners. Should something happen to Tokara, come here. Your dealings with the Kasbalika shouldn't take a hit because of the old leeches. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. There's a lot of double dealing and backstabbing here that I'm actually... I mean, don't get me wrong. Ooh. Wouldn't that be interesting? So, I get rid of Corda. I get rid of Vladeum. I put Jai Hadari in charge of Footfall. Or I keep her with me, and then I put Octavina in charge of Footfall. Yes. Alright, Ryza and I need to live off a little... are you not afraid the enforcers will come for you? Oh, wow, that's some wicked heartburn. Excuse me for a second. Sorry. What was I saying? Alright. Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amasekas, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby, so we can take off right now. Give it a rest, Rizza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Alright. Rizza and I need to have a little chat. At your lordship's service. Yes. Keep some armor kit for me. Keep some fuel for me. Keep one jewelry, two melee because I have them. Two ranged. I honestly don't give a rat's ass about Xeno artifacts at this point. Trade. Oh, thank you. I need those Melta charges. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after a ranged attack. That would actually go really well with Heinrich. Yeah, I'll grab those for him. Okay. The improved heavy bolter. Oh, well, yeah, no, the improved heavy bolter, yes, it's worth going all in for these guys. Just to get the improved heavy bolter for Argenta, yes, it is worth it. When I'm off stream, I'm gonna have to, off stream, I'm gonna have to, start pumping shit in to, cargo. Because I definitely need more cargo. If I'm gonna make up lost, anyway, okay. Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Corda. Your help would be welcome. And by we, you mean you and Vladeum. He always has a plan, but certainly not always the best plans. Why should I trust your idea? Yes, yes. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. It's generous, your lordship. Very generous. If we don't all get killed, the Amasekis will be flooded by thrones. All of them. Oh, sorry. It's generous, your lordship. Very generous. If we don't all get killed, the Amasekis will be flooded with thrones. All right, then. It's a deal. But I have one condition. Write me a document saying your heirs have no right to go back on this promise. Because, as you can understand, it doesn't work. There'll be a new rogue trader, Von Valencius, in the very near future. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how to it even works is tricky enough. But that still beats the junk Vladeum's thugs are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Alright. Riza and I need to have a little chat. Your lordship's service. Vladeum needs your help. Your lordship, his so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakimo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit that he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. She looks at you straight in the eye. Well... Yes, spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate, Captain. Riz's eyes flash and he scowls. Don't talk to me like that, your lordship. The times we're living in, barely anyone in the Expanse remembers who old Riza is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. This means they need a reminder. And they're gonna get one. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet and behind the scenes working... Keep quiet the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. I got nothing more to say. It's an honor for old Riza to have a conversation with your lordship. I'll leave you to your conversation. Excellent. Chaplain. The imposing man, covered head to toe in scars, is hard to mistake for anyone else. You are looking at Chaplain, a confessor to... Oh, sorry. You are looking at Chaplain, confessor to the late Dens Bellardo, whose funeral now seems like eternity ago. His arms are crossed as he surveys the room with a gloomy expression. As you approach, he bows deferentially. Your lordship, it's nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from the heretics in Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. The last time was at a funeral, and now it feels like half of Footfall needs a memorial service. Well, long time no see, Chaplain. What are you doing here? Same as always, your lordship, bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. Going to have my hands full here on Footfall. The station's teeming with hungry, maimed, and frightened people. His large fists clench into twin-maced heads. Her ladyship in Senda Corda, in her righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the Shadow Quarters, using her name as their shield. I intervene wherever I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone is beyond my abilities. Yeah, how fair is the young heiress, Adelia? A warm smile brightens Chaplain's rough features. Safe and sound in my care, your lordship. Barely any time has passed, and I already think of her as my own. And the girl herself clings to me. She took to learning the ways of voidfaring with gusto, and she's already better at numbers than me. A true trade captain in the making. Well, damn, that's good to hear. I hid her somewhere safe for now. It's bad time for the girl to be on Footfall. She's seen enough woe and blood that it is more than enough. What's your opinion of the situation on the station? Chaplain jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one it looked more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with clear conscience have always been few and far between on Footfall, but is that a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light and punish by death, and only punish by death those who've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that the Flamer and the Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. May St. Drusus help you, your lordship. Hieronymus Doloroso.
Never doubt me.
It's about time. Excellence matters.
This is going to be the hardest check I have to pass. The Emperor protects young Juan Valencius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path to redemption. I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an enactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor, in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? Saint Drusus is a doctrine of redemption, but Incendia has forgotten about that. What else may she have forgotten? Indeed, her fervor frightens me. Sometimes I feel she takes pleasure in doling. She's eating people's brains, Reverend. She's eating people's brains. It shouldn't be her fervor that frightens you. It should be her fucking cannibalism. Indeed, her fervor frightens me. Sometimes I feel she takes pleasure in doling out punishment and revels in her own power. She has forgotten that punishment exists to purify his servants and return them to his light, so that they may continue the service. Senseless slaughter is at odds with that goal. I regret never managing to drive that point home to her. Now you have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. Saint Drusus's faithful will aid you in battle. Alright, goodbye, Reverend. Well, that was surprisingly easy.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
To the sewers. It's got a notification from Elamu. What is Elamu doing? Oh, he's playing Monster... Oh, okay, he's playing the beta. Welcome to the Kingdom of Thieves, Killers and Smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them, have passed through these tunnels. Jai throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this ashy, cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over our plan. But we are going to now we are going to follow the plan. If you will allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoid the patrolling scum. We will reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east, almost until the very end. We will connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. We then need to turn the valves in a few spots so the gas reaches up the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where the ash mag was holed up. Argenta examines the dark tunnels morosely. To skulk in the shadows, to hide from battle. These things are beneath his warriors, but for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame of my soul that urges me to charge openly at the enemy's ranks. Oh, well, that's good to know. Thank you, Argenta. And the final move. Like all the best regicide players, Shireen, we find the service... And the final move. Like all the best regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Taco's lot. Alright, we shall work quickly and quietly. I understand. It'd be hilarious if you just walked up to them and say, hey, tell them the rogue trader's coming. And they're just like, yeah, we don't believe you. Bop. Oh, they're out cold.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, I think I know how this... Okay, I was actually... Oh.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yes, I'm save scumming. Fuck you. I remember this place.
I do what I must.
Follow my lead!
The machine gun grants me insight.
I didn't even know. OD02.
The Vicia. Would he be proud? Am I?
We need to investigate.
Acquisition is possible.
Okay.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive. Operation successful. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Victory awaits!
Oops, my bad. I saw that and then I forgot about it. And that's why I save scum, is because I forget about things like this.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Something. Acquisition is possible. My success is
What
an
is that?
irrefutable certainty. Operation successful.
Just as he ordained.
None shall stand in my way.
Loot.
Stop! There!
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Well, that lucked out.
Pay attention.
It's about time.
Hmm.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Duty prevails.
Whisper and be heard.
Victory awaits.
Still have to get UD-5. Okay, I already got that valve. Oh, holy shit.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere over here. Oh, excuse me. I had to stretch.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, you got to be shitting me. Okay, it's not a sight thing, it's a distance thing. Good to know.
Something of interest. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, that's the way out. Okay, I see how this is supposed to go.
A new challenge for me?
That's gonna be... Oh! Oh, that's Falco. Okay, good to know. Oh, fuck you. Stupid distance mechanic. If it was sight, it would be easier. But I guess at the same time, it'd also be more complicated.
Victory awaits!
Just as I was taught.
Fuck it. Okay. Alright, I got it now. See, if I actually were doing this properly, I would have taken an Auspex with me and I would have been able to scan and detect the fuckers. Yes, I'm just making excuses for my incompetence. Leave me alone.
Follow my lead! We need to investigate.
I do what I must.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Doubt is for the weak. It's about time.
God damn it! As I'm walking away. Oh! Thank God there's only one section like this. You know, at least in Wrath of the Righteous, I hear... Do we have a sneak mode here? Is there a sneak mode?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Victory awaits!
I hate to say it, but I think I know exactly where the servitor is. No, wait, I've been here already. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. That was a close one. Alright, let's stop fucking around here.
Let's make a deal.
A new challenge for me?
Fuck! Okay, I didn't realize he stopped there. I thought he continued into the room. God damn it.
It's about time.
Alright, we're gonna be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, that was just me tapping on my knuckle. And fushu. Nap time. Finally.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Wake up, Tora. Come on, you bloody Kasha. Wake up. Jay shakes the surviving twin by the shoulder. Jay? Jay Geba Abavir. Gibbs a trap. He won't web you, go. The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tora the twin. By the exalted one, what's this Admag done to your foreface, light of my soul? Foreface, base. Jay gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek. He will die here like the scum he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. Yeah, do it. Without another word, the cold trader draws the weapon and carries out your sentence. That's for my brother, you piece of shib. A few scant tears trickle from Toro's watery eyes. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jai. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on its rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hadari. And her wonderful patron, of course. Jay winks at you, and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I'll need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship in a more private setting. No, I want... Oh, good, I can get Falco shit. Interesting. I will take that 70% armor penetration.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. shit. Well. I have a funny feeling that the moment I complete this mission, we're gonna get that summons. I see no issues in letting Incendia know that you are here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guest number. No, just put Argenta. Put the Queen of Murder and Massacre. And I know some people would say that is, the Queen of Murder and Massacre would be, Cabela, but let's be honest here, 100%. Let's be 100% honest here. Let's be 100% honest. The Queen of Murder and Massacre is Argenta, and her big, girthy penis extension that we call a heavy bolter. Because everybody knows that Argenta is no longer just a mere sister of battle. No, she's no longer just a bolter bitch. She's a bolter bitch with... You know what? I'm going to stop this right here. I lost it somewhere. I lost it somewhere along the lines, and I apologize. Flame rages in Cordia's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Corda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Vladaeum takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Corda, I, Vladaeum the Vacamo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Hieronymus, perhaps you can talk her down? Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. Then you too have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Well, was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance? Oh, sorry. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance at corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied. This includes you. Well, okay. May whoever is right survive. You're a traitor just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since needed a lesson in obedience. Their weapon drawn, Capella inquires calmly, even respectfully. What would you have us do with your remains once we are done here, Lady Corda? Arrogant wench, I will have your remains strung up with the corpses of your pitiful sect that has perverted his creed. If you are still able to speak after your defeat, I will repeat my question then. You have earned an honorable rest. Boys, kick the lunatic out of my bar.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
You suck. Okay, what's her HP? Oh my god, I fought worse. Really? Rogue Trader versus Rogue Trader, let's go. Argenta murders everybody, let's go!
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Wow, everybody resisted that.
If I may. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Everything with unshakable faith.
I'll do it.
Fuck yes.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
This mortal flesh means nothing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's make it quick.
No!
Let's get to it. Die! Die! Die!
Well, thank you for getting out of my way, Vladam. I do appreciate that.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
My own.
For you, my Emperor!
And now it's time for me to push the get fucked button.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I refuse.
Let's just make sure I'm not shooting anybody here.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. That is not the Emperor's will.
Let's get rid of that Psyker, too.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is... As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor ordains.
Oh! Vladam surveys the carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Casbala Commission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. He glances at Incendia's body and inquires with grim composure, does your lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? Let's do it untouched. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, he clearly manifested in his face. Bloodam turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, place her ladyship's body in a crypto vault, or in a cryo vault, and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. Were we enemies, of course? But that's no... Were we enemies? Sorry, we were enemies, of course, but that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner. What are you meaning to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Alright. Yep. We'll send her body back, but everybody else? Do it. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Yes. Really? Only a measly 500? Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance? Going forward, after all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Let things gradually return to the way they were. I will not interfere in the station's affairs. People breathe a sigh of relief and glorify your name loudly. After a period of tribulation and hardship, Footfallers are glad that there will at least be something familiar and unchanged left in this world. I actually got to start making choices. Ooh, Incendia Corda. Not bad. Auto-striking power sword. Oh wow, 30% bonus to parry? Well, I guess I know who's gonna get that. Ah! No, take it all.
Victory awaits!
Holy crap. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little disappointed in that fight, but then I sit down and I remember what I've done with Argenta, and I go, oh yeah, that's right. Argenta is Argenta. Yep. Anybody else here who wears medium armor? Okay. Let's return to the ship. And then go to the bridge. All right. Let's dole out some armor. Well, unfortunately, there's not much. Ooh. Wait. All right. This is something I'm going to have to sort later. She doesn't have any talents related to armor, but I know for a fact that Heinrich does. Oh god, she wears heavy armor? Let's get Abelard in the good stuff. Idira, I will get you in... oh yeah, she can wear heavy armor, so... We'll go with this one. I mean, the Tempestus Carapace is awesome. Wait, hang on. Duelist uniform. Oh, okay. I mean, she's basically wearing... Yeah, she's basically in heavy armor. Okay. And then here's my guy. Just 85% armor. Oh, that's right. Yep. That's Power Sword. Ah, pity. He doesn't have bolter proficiency. But... Argenta does. Well, that's a Melta weapon. Oh, okay. $14 to $16. 18 to 27. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nope. Good try, but no. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I picked up a better... Oh, they're both the same. Never mind. Okay, this is just flat out better. The needler pistol is better. Epiphany is a nice looking sword, but yeah, don't need it anymore. Don't need you anymore. The Ancient Force sword was nice. I appreciated having that while I could. Okay. I'll hold on to that one for a second. And then you go to the cargo, you go to the cargo. I'm going to hold on for that later. Bane of Sorrow. I'm going to hold on to that. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Oh, well, this... Ugh, I'm gonna have to go through all this crap and figure out what's good, what's not. Alright, anyway, back to what I was doing. I'm eventually going to have to pick one way or the other. Oh yeah, Veabos. Alright, let's head out. Lord Captain reporting, shortly before our departure from Kufal, a group of messengers in luxurious garb delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orcelio on the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident on the capital world, the enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice, and please report that none of them threaten your Lady Cassia's or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox by tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instruction. Alright. What vid message? Show me. As you command, Lord Captain. Vigdis issues several orders, and the vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life. The machine innards rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader, a familiar voice, piercing voice comes from the cogitator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and a gaping hole where his nose should be. We, Great Regent Aranto Orsilio, send greetings and hope this message will find you in good health. House Orsilio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in a physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of a child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending to the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Seth von Valancius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The vid screen shuts down and the Vox Master breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during the payback or delivery. Alright. Decode the encryption. Yes, Lord Captain. Vigdis falls silent and the Vox transmission fills with scratching of a cogita quill and rustling of papers. A messenger servoskull has been sent to the Omniscience servants' compartments. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. That'll be all. Well, we should probably go talk to Cassie about this. Cassia. Ulfar? Hey, buddy, what are you doing down here?
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty, and the yet fatter cunning.
Something tells me the voice actor for this character had a lot of fun with the role.
I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
Feast. Where do I get the... Okay. What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
Oh, why do you call me At Vader?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Ed Fatter answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Ed Fatter.
That is actually surprising, considering just how independent Space Marines are and how much they value their independence. Ulfar granting me that title, I mean, the fact that he's following me in the first place is kind of, you know, a little bit iffy. Yeah, I thank you for this honor. Oh, yeah, because it is a great honor. Oh, yeah.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you... I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
What is Fenris like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens.
That sounds about right.
And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
Is Fenris a death world? I'm pretty sure it's a death world.
Tell me, Edfater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Lore Imperium test failed. Fenris is known as a death world for good reason. There must be dozens of lethal creatures that inhabit the planet, but what's more fearsome than all the rest? I'd say the wolves.
One cannot speak of Fenris without mentioning its wolves. Wolves are fearsome, but there are no more fearsome wolves than us. The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Cool. Alright, my curiosity has been satisfied.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Understood. And I fully expect you would go through with that. Okay, so how'd you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
How'd you come to the Coronis Expanse?
An Inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My Wolf Lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Okay. Inquisition wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Coronis Expanse had Calcazar requested it. Why do the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor? No, I do not trust him either. He's suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they?
Yes, yes they do.
That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
As far as I'm aware, and don't get me wrong, I don't pay too much attention to the Inquisition in terms of Warhammer 40k, but as far as I'm aware, most of the Astartes can basically just tell the Inquisition to fuck off. I think. I mean, some are loyal to the Inquisition, and some will, you know, because the Inquisition has the ability to... Is it the High Lords, or is it the... I can't remember who can do it. I actually should look that up. What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
I see.
This was a bleak saga, Edvator.
Alright, I must take my leave.
Fenris Hjolda, Edvator.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Alright, let's talk about us.
Right here? Are you sure?
Let's discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
Alright, so...
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Excellent. Okay, and dialogue, Argenta, what's up with you?
Greetings.
Okay, nothing there. Alright. Well, if that's the case... Alright, where am I going now? Lord Captain, an urgent report from the service of the Almazaya. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orsilia data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on screen right now. The comm bead echoes with furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented figures. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Rogue trader, you hardly know me, but I am well informed of your deeds. A well-built young man adjusts his silk headband, embellished with a symbol of the Navis Nobilite. My name is irrelevant, for as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orsilio is safe. I know what Master Felak and Lady Elena Hatteria had to do at Urak 5, and in your place I understand your anger. House Orsilio deeply apologizes for these incidents. The navigator tiredly closes his eyes. I presume you already know that House Orsilio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon. And we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas. Break the centuries-old shackles binding our house. Crush Tisiphone's tyranny under her foot. Or simply kill her, I do not care. I'm not going to lie, we are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orsilio values true allies like no other. The true House Orsilio, that is. Not these lunatic zealots of the Regent. To assure you my offer is not in vain, I will be the first to extend my hand in a gesture of goodwill. A gratuitous gift of to the Von Valencius dynasty. You'll find it among the stars of Martianus, an emerald clutched in storm's embrace. Heads, okay. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah can no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. Well, that was a thing that happened. Oh! Seth, how wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me, my powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the House's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increased clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in the midst, House Vasilio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5, and the resolution of conflict at the Dargonis reception. Not all Orsilios concur with your decision, but none can deny the impact that you, and no one else, have had on the House's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the vision that I had to come to experience. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I had come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It's as if I'm going mad, for you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orsilio, the House's previous Novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Sethala branch, which he was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Sethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done. Perhaps I know I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orsilio navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. Now, what else have the visions told you? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me in our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden beneath roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sethalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sethalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orsilio obtained its Starway Atlas. Interesting. For the first time ever, I have the opportunity to find answers to the questions my memories so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true House Orsilio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Seth, do not snap this taughty drawn string of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake, into distant stars. I shall help, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The House is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will even agree to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins, and I do not wish to see the House Orsilio lose even one more life to fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about my past on our own. Then it's best that we go alone. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to the... Her ruby red eyes widen in astonishment. Orsilio Prophecy System. Odd, that. Could it be the historical records are lying? And Kaelin Orsilio is not whom the star is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, give me a minute. I'm just going to go grab a quick snack, something to eat, something to drink, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I could always use more of the phlogiston. Oh no, was I deceived? Okay, so... Alright. Orsilio's prophecy. Visit. Okay, now where am I going? Oh boy, here we go. Oh! Entry A201. Oh, never mind. Witness Hide on 0011. Okay, you claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol TO. Step 1, sense the sacred mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2, you failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she should be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirit for warp translation. Cause, a ritual that cannot be identified by the unit's capabilities. No, please, not the fingers. I'm gonna break every word. I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. We were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Novus from the observation chamber, and then... Rock shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear on my soul. And the Golden Throne Master enforced the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint the picture for the ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power on her eye. But I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw. I'm telling you. Well, that's disturbing. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time, and we are now being dragged to throne knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chamber and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was on the Rogue Trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was... Oh. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and then another one, over another, over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture was covered in a layer of fresh blood. It was coming to light. But the Lady Navigator was oblivious. This is when the Lord Captain called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when she realized it. The armor glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone. And the thing in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own, and as I ran, I heard the screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, they, oh God Emperor, the creatures, they pulled both of them inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you to the interrogator's reports. End of recording. Tisiphon Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. Oh, wait. Relation of the Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. Strictly classified. Access protocol holder Seth von Valencius. Tisiphon Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The Void Ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens and the clanging of shutters and the distant hum of warp engines, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, towards the creature from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified and almost out of breath and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. Snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands reaching from inside the painting. Yes. The ritual dagger of House Orsilio clave the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Cassia went limp in the clutches of a horrific creation and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. Oh God, I'm suddenly remembering something about Fulgrim in a painting. A moment later, Seth, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world that the Lady Navigator had created. Seth awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. I just got pulled into the warp, didn't I? God damn it. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colors. Seth plunged into a river of bright hues and flashes of rosy sunset, and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in the navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to the navigator in the laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer, and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Ir-Ti-Vi. None must learn of that which took place here, and remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated with a gust of silvery wind, hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain swam towards the dark colors. Grayish blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. Seth fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or 2 heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. A tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings? Stable. Mutations? None were detected at any of the stages. Genes? Identical, my lady. Chances of survival? 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process may cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have much time. We'll have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator. It will be done. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was the shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Closed my eyes. Seth stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind, the warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia! She was there, somewhere, amid that seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon of the roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Seth descended into the abyss, towards the screams. Oh my. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Seth saw 2 figures amidst the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, naturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in its claws, screaming furiously. Peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mist all around them, Seth could make out human faces, stricken with torment, and not just human faces. They were Xenos, Alderi. Their features fused together with the... Oh my god. Okay. Alderi, their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at 2 unmoving figures facing each other. Alright. Drew closer. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. The shade screams, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me, and now you are here. And you are here now because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was a steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone Orsilio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." I see. Well, that's horrifying. Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in battle. Yep. Oh yeah, and I'm just urged the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone Orsilio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous Novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert that cursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after the disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Hey! I wasn't attacked. Well, I was attacked by demons, but at least the rest of my crew wasn't. At least I hope not. Chart new routes, please. Well, down we go. Palace of the Atlas. Let's bring Elliot along. Oh! Okay, this may have been a bad idea. At the same time, it may have been a fantastic idea. One second. Oh, AP increase. Okay, I'm happy. The last thing I gave her was Ambush, Laura Xenos, and Know-It-All. Okay. Except she doesn't have access to Laura Xenos. Okay. Let's give her more awareness then. And then, Know-It-All. Okay.
I did fine. I rise to the occasion. I won't tolerate weakness. Done.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Ooh, elite marksman gloves. Yes. Elliot, what are you wearing? Oh, it's Drukari equipment. Never mind. Oh well, I tried.
Excellence matters.
Well, we found this is probably like, I don't know, a maiden world. Maybe, who knows? Wait a minute. Oh God, this is bad. This is very bad. I have a bad feeling that somebody was fucking around with Eldari Soulstones.
A new challenge for me?
Sorry.
I was taught that Xenos were abhorrent creatures. But you do not look terrifying. You look unusual. As do I.
Naive child. You are a monster to your own kind. Were it not for your third eye that sees Cheyenne, the thread of your fate would have been severed at birth.
Demolition.
Just as he ordained.
Cool. Grenadier's backpack. Plasma ring. Okay.
My success was inevitable.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that Tisiphone was attempting to come up with her own private infinity circuit that she could use to reincarnate over and... Oh god. Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. Okay. That looks like an Eldar Soulstone. So everybody knew about this place except for me? Damn, Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Throne smite, you believe that? What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can clearly see that great Regent Aronto was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis Nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood, and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened as to exactly what the fuck is going on here. You will stop defiling the remains of hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblant of speech, Monkai. It's Harlequins. Oh joy, it's fucking Harlequins. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of this system's star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why are there Xenos? Why are there Xenos ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her Atlas is. Her voice is feeble and trembling. Three-eyed Monkai who sees into the Shael, the taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean Atlas, Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is sacred. It's the sacred relics of the House Arcelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan as she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this taint you speak of? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you Monkai discovered this crone world... What is a crone world? Crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors, reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Oh, so it's a Crone world where they keep the Infinity Circuit? Oh. A Crone world is one of the original homeworlds first colonized by the Aldari as they rose to power tens of thousands of standard years ago. The Crone worlds formed the heart of the lost Aldari Empire before they were consumed by the creation of the vast warp risk called the Eye of Terror, following the burst of the Chaos God Slanesh. Okay. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the Harlequins around you tighten the grips on their weapons. Like a sea of bottomless blue, Cassia looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that the living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint an ocean. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. Alright, what is this place? We call planets such as this one Crone worlds. They came to being long before my time, back when all of the Aldari were a united people whose empire stretched from one edge of the galaxy to the other. It is a world beneath the first stars, an unblighted world. I never thought I would come to find one. I have nothing to add to the outcast words other than my eternal astonishment at your curious troop, Monkai. Well, thank you. Alright. How did the navigators of House Orsilio taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orsilio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. The Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed Monkai, who see into Shael. I realized at the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day that you would lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your words, Athir, Troopmaster? You know the answer already, Outcast. You've always known. Well then, would somebody please let me in on the secret? What experiments did Tisiphone conduct here? I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen it all so clearly. There was such power locked within this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigators' abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its host. That is why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for human will to control. No, your ancestors went further than that. The Harlequin trembles with fury. They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hand, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe form. You feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. Neither Theodora von Valentius nor Tisiphone was infallible, but that does not mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. Damn right I do. The renegade navigator stares at Cassia in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as monolith guardians for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead, and the more Monkai souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Aldari and the Monkai have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We will all play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. Cassia is the inheritor of the one who bound the spirit monolith to the navigators' bodies. Listen to whatever she has to say. She is not the woman her predecessor was. Cassia gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace born of Tisiphone Orsilio's hubris. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You? You suggest that the Monkai and the Eldari change the future together? The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas. Cassia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Orsilio on the path of truth, and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Okay, Morag, my leading lady. The shards of the monolith are lodged in the chest of every Monkai bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subjects' connections to the Spirit House. I shall use the Atlas to sever my subjects' connections to the Spirit Monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Orsilio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisophone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again. Through the memories of Sethala. Through the memories of the Sethala clan, I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Alright, sell them to humans and Xenos, get the chance to resolve their conflict without violence. I'm all for this. The Harlequin remains still as a garish... The Harlequin remains still as a garish statue for several minutes. Then, the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, I'm willing to try, Monkai. No! The Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Orsilio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Orsilio, one who survived the massacre of Urak V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally, yet you still call me unworthy, don't you? Young? Inexperienced? Kneel before... Damn right, Argenta. I'm sorry. Fuck, why am I saying Argenta? Cassia. Damn right, Cassia. It's my inner Freud breaking out. I'm romancing Cassia, but I obviously want to be romancing Argenta. I obviously want to be romancing Argenta right now. Good lord. Fellowship has succeeded. House Orsilio was always loyal to Novasor Tisiphone. Henceforth, it will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, Monkai? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Ooh, that's a very pretty looking spirit stone. Or not a spirit stone, but whatever, the spirit monolith. I can feel it again, the tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and the corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin's narrow shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Cassia Orsilio. We will soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, Monkai. Okay. Ooh, not that I used las guns, so, but whatever. Any good? Anything good up here? Nope. Well, they were carrying bolters, so... Alright, let's boogie. Let's get the heck out. Ooh, wait. I don't want... No, give me the goods. The goods, damn... I can't get the goods. Bastards.
It's about
Stop
time.
standing on the shit I can sell. Or that could happen, I forgot about that. All right. Oh joy, I get to do this shit again. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to deal with that. There we go. Okay. Oh, yes, Cassia. Back this way.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So you are now the full-fledged Noctur of House Orselio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
Alright, what awaits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novator's hands?
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
I'd love to hear it.
Of course. I will try to answer any questions you have.
Alrighty then.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the 4-hour mark. I think that's a good stopping place for the evening. For those of you just joining us late in the stream, you can watch this on Twitch, because I do save the VODs. And if you're interested in seeing more, I have a YouTube archive page, which you can find a link to on the About section. So if you want to pop over there and have a look, feel free. Anyway, take it easy, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope you enjoy your weekend. Have a good night.